G'day everyone, welcome back to QPT GoldCoast. Dylan Kimlin here in the booth with you as we're about to get into our first matchup here of the afternoon. It's our first gold medal of the RV2. We do have our Women's Opens to get us started. 3 games to 11 with the players rotating at 6 should we get to a third. Utilising the Franklin X40s. So for this matchup, we do have closest to camera the combination of Brooke Mundy, who's about to serve. She's teaming up with Jane Teo, and they're up against Kate Rorison and Catherine Borum for our Open Women's Gold Medal. Good battle. Just getting a scoreboard ready for you all. As that one then goes wide. So 3-0. Nice approach for Teo. And the big finish through the middle. We can see here that it looks like we have a stack with Teo taking the middle. Oh, ball goes long. Which historically I have seen Brooke take the left quite a bit. So this is an interesting one. Obviously Jane's a terrific hitter of the ball, so no problems there at all with her on the left. We do see Rorison and Borum getting their first ones on the board. The game that was before this one was very solid. The players were striking the ball so well. Some great hands battles as well. And a pretty decent crowd just behind our camera here on court. As that one that goes into the net. We will see it come back here to Brooke. 4-1 the score. Good hands and long. It's a great transition there for Teo and Mundy. Third shot drop into a fish shot drive. Rather the other way around. Hands battle. Yeah, Mundy forces it. And we have the error going down on the left side of court. So if you are just tuning in here on the QPT GoldCoast broadcast for the afternoon, we will be doing gender doubles events all throughout today. So we have a timeout here at 7-1. So the players opt to have a breather. What a beautiful day it has been here in Gold Coast. We've got our mixed doubles events on tomorrow, and then of course, we will have our hybrid events on tomorrow morning as well. We'll be starting that relatively early. I've got to confirm with the tournament team, but I imagine broadcasts will go live about 8:30. Now, for a bunch of these players on court, they've all played in many tournaments. Some of them have got pro-level experience. We've got Antonio out there in the kitchen right now. Big thank you to our referees this weekend for supporting and calling our events. So 7-1. And that one is floated long, so tournament director Tony Sarden next to me, who I don't think realises that she may be on air, as it's a great hit there from Brooke, punching that one away. Kylie, what are you doing? Interrupting game. Coffee run here in the booth. Thank you, Kylie. Oh, the drop is good.
The net says yes. Depending on who you're shooting for.
So 7-1. Oh, good hands. Oh, the recovery. Speed up. Yep. Excellent lateral movement there from Mundy and Tio. And one thing that I've always appreciated with Brooke and her play style is she always moves herself well before striking the ball. She's never in a bad spot. Speed up from Jane. Called long. So second server here. A pretty healthy lead for Mundy and Tio. Speed up, long. And it just seems these two are controlling the tempo well. They're initiating the speed ups. So 9-1-2 here.
You going, Mads?
Dana, going to get food. Do you want anything else?
I'll eat in a sec.
Thank you, Maddie. Kylie's already delivered my coffee, interrupting our game for it. We appreciate it. Have you got pickleball paddle earrings? They're cute. Yeah. And they're matchy-matchy, which I have to say is not what's happening on our court here. Oof. Bang. Yeah, Mundy with the smash. Borum did well there, try to get it back in play. Oh, good. It was solid there from the ladies on the far side of the court. Just moving their opposition around. Now they're up against two very solid dinkers in Tio and Mundy. Brooke's probably more known for her aggressive play style, but Tio has made her bread and butter as a solid dinker for many years. It's a great serve. And a bit of a roll here. And we've got a timeout called as a result. It's not over yet. Thank you, Kylie. What a beautiful set of events we've had. I spent some time just before this game, viewers, and went and had a chat to a bunch of the players just to get a vibe from their experience. How are they feeling about everything thus far? And it is honestly all smiles. Look at that beautiful backdrop there. Sun is shining and everyone is in such a good mood. As here at Runaway Bay, we've historically had so many fantastic tournaments, and if you are in the southeast Queensland or the northern New South Wales regions, I would strongly recommend coming on down today or tomorrow, if you are around, as I said, we will have our mixed doubles events and then showcasing the hybrid as well for your Sunday a pickle. Good timeout called, so momentum immediately halted there for Borum and Rorison, who did well to get some scores back on the board. Well played, Jane. Jumping on high, punching that down low, and as such, they have a game point situation here with 2 serves. Shoulder check is successful, so Tio and Mundy will take game 1 here. Paddle taps all round. The ladies will have a breather, and we'll bounce into the next one straight after this. As the players are thoroughly enjoying themselves, and I need to try and set up a cam for you all at home to see the crowds, as we've had a lot of people coming on in, and we've had a question viewers. So the QPT Yeppoon event is next weekend, and as such, they're setting up a bar to watch the live streams live at Yeppoon. If you are someone at home who's, a lot of us have had that conversation, right? Like, if you owned a pub or a bar, what would you call it? Well, I'm asking the question now. If you are tuning in at home and you got the YouTube chat up, put it in the YouTube chat. Let me know, what would you name a bar? Because the Yeppoonies are looking for ideas.
Okay, players who are on site for 3:30, if you're yet to check in, you can do so. The check-in desk is now open.
And I reckon you guys at home can come up with some pretty creative ideas. Keep them G-rated, of course. Anything pickleball related or relevant to Central Queensland would be welcome. But if not, just come up with your cool names. As Tio with the slow pace smash there, working well. One zero. And you can see all of the players are opting to move it around a little bit more. I think it's the deviation of pace here that's probably the main difference with Mundy and Tio. Just changing things up with depth. Pop opportunity, and that is punched away. Nice play there from Brooke. That's well played from Kate. Ankle's broken, pushed down the left, and the crowd appreciative of it. Scorpion. All good. Whoa, on the right. What is the call? And it is good. Great shot there from Borum. Pushed just down the line. Tucked it in. And we do see a little bit of a tactic change here for Rorison and Borum. They're opting to slow things down, it seems. That's a great shot there from Rorison, who opens up the dink rally once again. Getting caught, Mundy winning that exchange. Oh, what a drop. Cheeky from Brooke. Recognised that the opposition were at the back of the court. 3-0. Good hands. That's a great reset. But Brooke punching it away. Fantastic. Well played there from Borum and Rorison. They were digging it out, but Mundy just took her time, stepped into it, swung freely, punched it away for a point. Good smash. Morrison down at the feet. Always hard to pick that one up. Drop is good. Perfect. Pop up. Yeah, dealt with. Mundy with a big finish, so Kate to serve again. Bit of a miscommunication there from Mundy and Tio. And as such, Borum and Rorison get their first points on the board. Oof, drive attempt just short. Good serve. Oh, the 2E unsuccessful. Mundy going for a, Tio with a third shot hop, which didn't help, as that service does though, however, 6-1. And we do see it all the time, viewers at home, as we have a healthy lead here for Mundy and Tio, the old third shot hop. Where players, when hitting it awfully close to the net, they tend to jump after it and hope that they can will it over. Oh, good rally. Pop-up is there. Tio with a finish and shoe hunting. As Rorison cops it on the shoelaces. Nice smash. Forehand roll there, just off. Oh, good pickup. That one has just gone long. So we have a timeout here on the side of Borum and Rorison.
Irene and Santoshi,
As
Ricky and Nikki, please. Court
Healthy
6.
lead for the ladies on the far end of the court. Now, viewers, we will progress through to the evening today with all of our events. I think we have a 3:30, 4 o'clock time slot as well. So, as such, that'll finish quite late. So the players will return to the court with a healthy lead here for Tio and Mundy. As that's pushing the net there for Rorison. And as such, we have a gold medal point with one serving remaining. Great reset, ball still live. Oh, it's gone wide. What a great rally. Rorison and Borum survive. ATP? No. Speed up. Great defense. Oh, that's good. What a rally. Fantastic movement from all four. And both sides took the offense in that one. Fantastic pickleball on display. Now, we did see this last game, and that there was a little bit of a comeback on display from Borum and Rorison. It's a great pick. Oh, Mundy with the rifle straight. And down the middle. Clinical as Mundy and Tio will take the gold medal here for the Open Women's. Well done to them both, and a well-deserved silver for Borum and Rorison. Well, viewers, we will be back live very soon as we get ready for our next set of games. I imagine we have quite a few finals to get through for the next couple of hours. So whatever you may be doing, strap yourselves in. Plenty of pickleball coming your way. We'll be back live very soon with our next set of matches.
Gold on court 7. Roz and Leanne, Denise and Claire. Bronze on court 5. Sandra, Jenny, Gail and Belinda. Martin, Michael and Craig. Could you please play your match on court 16? That's Timothy, Martin, Michael and Craig. Janet, if you're finished on court 8, pop the score in, please.
Dylan, I need you, Matty. No. Ernie, are you finished or are you still going? You want to come play with me? Yeah, come on.
'70 women's doubles. Your semi-finals are going to play on the purpose-built courts. Please head to Championship Court next to the broadcast tent and Show Court just behind. On Championship Court, Anne and Glennis, Irene and Santoshi. On the court behind, Janet and Pauline, Vicky and Nikki.
non-stop pickleball. Where else would you be in July?
Where the reef meets the red dirt tune. See you soon in your pool. 10 days strong, let's make it count. Best of the best, all battling it out. Hear that sound go cracking back. Where you see the pickleballers whack. See you soon in your pool. Underneath that Queensland moon. See you soon in your pool. From every region they're taking a stand. Hear that sound go cracking back. We see the pickleballers whack.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to QPT GoldCoast. This is Dylan Kimlin in the booth with you. Just waiting for our ladies to hop back on court. We are about to dive into a semi-final here of our 70s. A little bit of a delay there as our players were figuring out where they should be. There we go. Looks like we're all sorted. We can get cracking with our gold medal. Semi, sorry. So for this matchup, we will see the combination of Field and Knight closest to us here on camera. Matchy, rocking the black tops. And their opposition of Hyde and Randall on the other side. Now for a semi, this will be 1 game to 15 with the ladies rotating at 8. And ladies typically wouldn't have a semi referee for a semi, but they have requested a referee for this matchup. So we can see here our official Juan. Allison's out there just explaining the bits and bobs of what to expect with a refereed game. But we do thank all of our white sleeves and referees for getting behind us here at the QPT GoldCoast. And it looks like the ladies are just ready to go. They want to get started. But this will be 1 game to 15, swapping at 8, utilising the Franklin X40s. Big healthy discussion here. But I hope you're all doing well at home, as we've had a great time here. The weather is perfect. Got the mountains there in the background. Not too far from the water here in Gold Coast too. Okay, it looks like we're sorted out, so we can get started.
Doubles, 3.5 to 3.99, and open women's doubles. Your medal presentation is on in 2 minutes at the podium area on the synthetic grass tennis court.
Pop-up is there, and it goes on the wide. So looks like Hyde and Randall will get it for the first time today with their service. Yeah, nice drive. Just having a good chat to Hyde before this game started up. She notified me that her son's name is also Dylan. So it's a fantastic name, I have to say. Oh, nice. Softer backhand smash there, down at the hip. Pings away, and Randall wasn't able to get it back over there as the second service. Nice recovery, great. Good hustle and a good put away to boot. So 3-0 here for Hyde and Randall. Forehand drive into the net. Good crowd for this one, by the way, viewers, just behind our camera. Big grandstand set up. Oh, just gone long.
60 women's, 3.5
Smash
to
opportunity
3.99,
there
bronze
for
medal match.
Randall.
Jenny, Sandra, Gail and Belinda. If you're done, could you pop the score in, please?
Oh, see what the serve is, and the call has been made, services out. And for a lot of our ladies, I think this may be the first couple of times they've ever played with a referee. So it is really good to learn about playing in an officiated match. Lob is up. Good smash. Oof, drive into the net. So Allison's here just having a chat. I'm assuming she's just checking paddles are okay. And it's surprising just how many rules come into pickleball when you do get an official for the first time, you sort of learn about these random bits and bobs, the north, south to north and east to west service motions, and how your paddle can't have too much grit on it. You can't wear yellow t-shirts. There's all sorts of stuff that just a lot of us don't think about when we are playing with an official for the first time, and it definitely can cause some distress, so to say. For one. But the good thing about our officials is they're always very helpful. They're always willing to educate as well. You can, anytime you have a query about a rule or you're not sure about something,
Men's doubles, 3, 4, 9 and under.
Just
The
ask.
semi-finals are now starting on courts 3 and 4.
yeah,
Please have
the officials
on
will always
court
look after
4,
you.
Towing and Eduarte.
Oh, drop is good. Great shot.
Chris and Paul, Michael and Philip, court 3.
Forehand into the net. Now, one thing I should bring up as well is that both teams do get a timeout and a medical timeout per player as well for this one, which is, once again, for our players that have never really played with an official, they might not be aware they have that available. It's a good smash. There we go. Side out caused. Scoreline here of 1-6. It's a good serve. I have noticed quite a few of our players on court are opting to use a bounce serve or a drop serve as it's properly known. Well left. Randall was definitely thinking about having a go at that one, but it has bopped. Just on the wide side. So brings up the second server. Oh, no. Middle is the riddle, is the old saying in pickleball, and we've seen it happen there. Just on the outside, so they bump the lead to 5. Single and a backhand push. Yeah, nice. So this brings up the 8-point mark. So the ladies will rotate now. So they go to the different sides of the court. And the reason we do that, as you can see the shadows, actually this is probably a better camera, just above our screen here is the direction of the sun. So thankfully sun isn't too much of a concern right now, but for particular lob angles it might be a bit tricky. It also changes the wind direction that our players might be hitting into. So just swapping it up makes it a little bit more fair.
Mario and Dale, Andrew and Mark, court 9. Court 10, Mike and Brian, Arthur and Russell, court 10.
Okay, let us continue. That's a great drive and an even better drop. Rolling it over the net. Error caused. So it will be a side out. Let's see if Fielder Knight can build some momentum. Now that they're on the other side of the court, I can see the players going past. Oh, nice. Forehand push on the right side is good.
Court 28, Scott and Glenn. Scott and Aaron, if you're done, could you pop your score in, please?
Oh, what a drive. And a good smash. Did she stay out of the kitchen? Yeah, she was good. We had a bit of a, we call that a Titanic, viewers, when a player grabs their teammate to keep them from falling into the kitchen. It's like the famous scene in the movie at the front of the boat. I've seen it happen quite a few times over the years with the broadcast, the Titanic Sea. It's always a funny time when your teammate comes and just grabs you by the waist and tries to help you out. I've seen players pick each other up and carry them away off the court. It's been all sorts. As that's a drop ball that goes in and bang, what a smash. The crowd getting around her there for that. Smash is good, stays out of the kitchen. Good movement. Ball's kept alive.
60 women's 3-5 to 399. We'll do your medal presentation now on the synthetic grass tennis court. That's 60 women's.
Good
3-5 to
rally,
399.
good hands.
Medals now.
Someone goes wide. Oh, just short. Yeah, that one's long. So good little run here for Hyde and Randall. We've had some good pickle across the board, but these two ladies are just a little bit more polished on the offensive side, and we got a timeout here on the side of field tonight. So see a little bit of confusion putting our paddles on the ground. And the reason we do that, everyone at home, if you've never played in a tournament and you'd like to give it a go, so you can call a timeout, and what occurs is you have a 1 to 2 minute breather depending on which event you're in. And look, as someone that I'm forgetful, so when I go off and I have a chat to my teammate, you might want to talk about your, strategies. You might want to talk about dinner. It could be anything. You're just having a yarn. Whenever I come back, I'm like, oh, where was I standing? So the reason we all historically put our paddles on the ground is to just ensure, hey, this is where I'm supposed to be standing. You also, actually, you can see there on the paddle on the bottom right of screen has the ball as well. So as thus, the ladies know who should be serving as well. It's just a handy little thing you can do during a timeout. Just makes it a bit more clear, a bit of clarity. Got a ball on court from our game behind us, which I don't know if our ladies on the back court were aware. I think they're just having a warm-up hit. Tut, tut. We're whacking a ball onto our court here. So 12-2. Pop up. Good reset. Oh, and just on the wide side. That was a terrific defensive effort there. Oh, just short. Oh, good recovery. And it's dropped in.
Players on site for a 3:30 start. Warm-up courts are available. Please don't use any courts above 16. So courts 1 to 15, if there's no matches on those courts, you may warm up. Please be wary of matches going on around you.
So ladies just coming in to have a bit of a chat
We will have a briefing at 3:15 for a 3:30
relevant to the
start.
rules. So this is why we have a referee come in though. And honestly, fair play to the ladies. They requested having a ref. They didn't have to have a ref, but they said, no, we want to learn the rules. I think that's a great thing. Into the net there, and Hyde and Randall will get it back. Oh, what a pickup. It's just gone on the wide side. Great rally. Smash attempt goes into the net. An 11-point lead. Oh dear. So this was something that the ladies would have had a chat about before it begins. So while a official is calling the score, you're not allowed to serve. If it's in the middle of the service being called, it will be a fault. If you serve the ball before the service is called, it's considered a dead ball and you get your service back. All learning here. And that's the beautiful thing about the Pickleball Tournaments Australia events. We get everyone on the broadcast. We always trying to educate our viewers and educate our players. It doesn't matter what division or skill level, what age level you are, physical ability, you are always welcome on our broadcasts. Oh, that's a great backhand roll. Nice play. Stepped into that one and punched it away. Oh, what a reset. And into the net. Here we go. Some good rallies. Oh, what a return right on the line. And that one is trucked through long. Terrific rally here from our 70s. These ladies have been playing some solid pickle thus far, and Hyde will bring it in again. So game point here. Whoa, that one's blasted long. That was a great serve. Good forehand movement on it. Oh, lob is good. Nice. And the ladies did split to try and keep it alive, but it did land in. The shot drop is perfect. Great placement of the ball. We can see there that both Hyde and Randall did. It looked like they assumed their teammate was getting it as it was struck in the middle. So a nice play. And they've got a little bit of momentum here. Can they try to even up this score? Pop up. Ball good. Oh, the big forehand swing, and that one has popped on the wide side, so they're having a good chuckle about it. Good to see. That is such a good shot. That's what the call is, and the forehand roll, I believe, was called out. So if you are playing with an official and you're not sure if the ball's called in or out, you can always, the terminology is challenge as that ball lands in. Nice play. And that's good. So when you challenge the call, you ask the official, hey, I'd like to challenge that, or hey, did you think that was in or out? And the official will make a determination. They're not allowed to make a call unless you challenge. They can't just say, yeah, that was in or out. They need guidance. So 10-4. 9-4, my apologies. 9-14. The only time that an official will step in and make a call on the whether the ball has landed in or not is if you serve it into the kitchen. That lob was good. So they've had a big run here, Field and Knight. They're up to a 10-14.
Jeremy and Ishan, Nicholas and David on court 16.
Yeah,
If you're
wide.
done, could you pop your scoring?
So for
Ash
Hyde and
Poppy,
Randall, this is
Wade
when
and
I would
Wesley,
suggest a
if you're done
timeout,
on 18, could you pop your scoring, please?
as they can halt the momentum of the opposition. Oh, what a pickup. Great serve. Suddenly it is a 2-point game. It's a massive comeback here. Ah, well played. That's one way to respond. Forehand push down the middle. See the ladies are rallying as they once again go to a game point here. Into the net. Ball still live. So second serve here with a 14-12-2.
Court 16, Nicholas and David, Eddie and Chow. Court 16.
Oh, on the backhand into the net. So Field and Knight will get it back.
Chris and Paul, Michael and Philip. Court 3, if you're done, could you pop scoring?
Oh, good roll. Even better recovery. Outside, the dink is good. The pop-up is there. Rally. Nice play. Terrific hands from all four there, and the great smash down the middle from Randall. We've got head referee Mark jumping in. Oh no, he's in trouble. He just wants to have a breather. Fair enough, mate. Have a breast. As smash is good. Yeah, great shot again. So once again, and we'll come back here to Hyde and Randall for a game point. And that'll do it. Fantastic battle there with Fielder Knight coming back to get 12 in a massive run of points, but in the end, Hyde and Randall too strong. They will progress through to the gold medal, viewers, which I imagine we will showcase next. So we'll mute the audio for the time being. Get ready for our next set of games here at QPT Gold Coast, and we'll be back live very soon to see which superstars we'll have on the court next. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back as we continue the fun here at QPT GoldCoast. Dylan Kimlin in the booth with you all as we're about to get started here with our next gold medal. It is the 70s Open Division for the women's doubles.
Alrighty, final call for the briefing for a 3:30 start. We're going to brief you guys now on the synthetic grass tennis court, just in front of the Pickleball Mania tent.
Closest to camera, we do have the combination of
Briefing, no further warm-ups.
Lawler and McLeod. And they're up against Hyde and Randall on the far side of the court. 3 games to 11 with the ladies rotating at 6 should we get to a game 3. Wood's good, yeah. Yeah, good call. Nice fair play there. I was having a chat to the ladies closest to camera about Cairns. So you can see rocking the Cairns pickleball uniform. Shout out to my northern Queenslanders that might be tuning in and watching. I used to live in the Atherton Tablelands myself, up in Malanda. Would go to Cairns quite frequently. Do quite a bit of work up in Townsville as well. It's good speed up, and that one there goes long. Speaking of Townsville, they did have their QPT event. Or they've done a bunch of QPT events, I should say, over the years, and we will have QPT Yeppoon on next weekend. So that's a great return. Nice shot. So 1-0. Our official for this game, Mark Delaney, calling the shots. Here's our head referee for this weekend. Oh, that was just pinged off on the wide side. So there you go. Thank you. So 0-1. I can hear the booming voice of Kath Griffin on a microphone. How did that happen? She's getting our players ready for our 3:30 time slot that'll be starting off very soon. That's a great drop. Good hustle from Hyde. Yeah, down to the feet. And we are live on the Pickleball Tournaments Australia YouTube channel. If you are watching at home, of course, you can share the streams around to all your friends and family that might be watching. And the YouTube chat is up. So if you have any questions about our teams or our events, please send them across. So the ball will come back here. We do have the sun setting slowly on the left side of the screen. So we will go through to the evening tonight. It's going to have a beautiful sunset later on today. I can't wait. Runaway Bay, we historically have great sunsets for our courts. So still 1-1 here. Good battle between these two teams. Oh, good reach. Oh, the finish opportunity. And she's just checked whether it was going out. It would have been close to the line. As Randall will bring it in here. Forehand drive. Just short. I have to say, there's a good crowd here. I was having a chat to a bunch of the players just prior to this one. A couple of Brisbane legends in Karen. Just saying they were loving the vibe as it's 650 plus player tournament. Everyone's catching up with some friends and family you might not have seen for quite some time in the Australian pickleball scene. Largest tournament, amateur tournament in Queensland for this year. It is great to see everyone down here. 1-1-1. Was a racehorse. And Hyde sends that flying. 2-1-1 here. So Lawler and McLeod taking the lead. Great drive. Pop up is there. Smash attempt. Oh, Hyde with the swing, but just off. Great movement there. These ladies can drill the ball very hard. Speaking of drilling, a big shout out to our sponsor Skilly. Oh my goodness, what a drive. Skilly, our primary sponsor behind the Pickleball Tournaments Australia events around the country, and they are a coaching application. If you are someone that's looking at getting some coaching, but you might live remotely and they might not have coaches available, what Skilly is a phone, or an application rather, that you can get expert advice, send through your clips, and a coach will help. Additionally, if you are a coach, there's that one there goes long, I feel. If you are a coach and you want to get some more clientele, the Skilly app is a great option, as you can more or less get people to tune in and get your expert advice anywhere around the world. So it's a win-win from everyone. That's a great speed up. But as always, big thank you to Skilly for supporting the events here. I know Connie's traveling around the world right now. We miss you on the courts here, Connie, but last she was on the chat, she was in Sweden. Sweden or Switzerland, one of the places. They probably have good chocolate over there. That's all I think of when I think of those parts of the world.
50 men's 35399. Semi-finals, court 28 to 29. Greg and Lee, Thor and Lance, court 28.
Oh, clips the net. Yeah, great strike of the ball. And Hyde and Randall add another to their tally. So the ball will come back here to Lawler and McLeod. Ah, good pick. Forehand into the net. Oh, the backhand pushing that one away. Now, we still had our query for you all at home. We need to get a name for the Yeppoon bar that they're building for the QPT Yeppoon next weekend. If you've got any quirky ideas for a pickleball-related bar name. Oh, what a smash. Was that on the wide side? It's been smacked into the booth here. But yeah, if you do have any quirky names, please chuck it in the YouTube chat. I'll let the Yeppoonies know. They can delegate and decide. And to everyone travelling to Yeppoon for next weekend's spectacular event, we'll see you all soon in Yeppoon. There's the ball. It's gone for a bit of a roll, and Hyde will recover. So let's see how Randall goes here with service. Great serve at that, and yeah, it's caused the error. Nice. Deep in the corner, and they've got a good crowd for this one, just behind our camera. On our kitchen cam, so I'll go to after this great rally. Nice shot. You can see all the people there at the back right. There must be a great game going on because there is a big turnout over there. So many spectators getting around us here at QPT GoldCoast. It's fantastic. The drive on the wide side. So 4-6-2. Oh, big drive. Pings it over to Mark. And it's suddenly a 1-point game. Here we go. Ramping up. Oh, good. Ball's live. Yeah, great. They're not mucking around here, and (6-5) can Lawler and McLeod try to extend this lead. Forehand down the middle. Take two. And it's landed in. Second server here, and we had a paddle switch there from ladies close to the camera. Opting to use the left hand normally, so we do have a left-handed, right-handed combo closest to camera.
Doubles, 3-5, 3-9-9, semi-final.
Tied game.
Dylan, Nicholas and David, court 24, please.
Oh, well left. Yeah, it was deliberate. It was good. As that ball's floated long, the ladies both had a swing at it. They definitely intended that it went out.
Nathan and Jamie, you'll play your
So, second server.
please. That's Eddie and Charles. Nathan,
Now
Jamie,
the drive
your
into the
second
net. So Hyde and Randall did well. They've had a deficit for majority of this one, and now they have a 1-point lead. Oh, what a roll. And the return's perfect. Just subtly dropped it in. Service on the wide side.
Okay, 3:30 matches. Your first round of court allocations have been done. Please check your phones for a
So we've just had a
straight on court.
debrief occur, and as such, our 3:30 time slot is about to get started. With over 650 players this weekend, the tournament team have been working tirelessly to ensure that everyone is A-OK. That's a great shot. Well done from Hyde there. The big reach. Able to get the recovery and save the play. Forehand into the net. And the single and the backhand push just off. They are, Kylie. I was actually about to reach out to you or Tony. After this game, I'll tell you an idea I've got. That's a great shot.
Placement over power.
That it is. That it is. There we go, viewers. Sorry, I just had to chat to Kylie about something. Big thank you to Kylie, who's taken over the head ref duties as Mark is now on court. It's funny, I was speaking to Mark about the head ref role and what it means. And Mark said it's more delegating. He doesn't actually get to go out there and ref. And I think he loves being on the sidelines helping the players out. That's a good speed up over the shoulders. We'll see it come back here too. Lawler and McLeod. Lob is up. Oh, and that's gone long. Too much oomph on that one. So 2-point game. This is good. Backhand is good. Ooh, what's the call? The challenge is here, so you can always challenge if the ball is out or not. And it looks like our official Delaney has confirmed that it is
19
out.
plus men's doubles, 349 and under. You guys are going next on the purpose-built courts, the show courts. So Frank and Caleb, Declan and Ethan, you'll be next on championship court at the front. Corey and Ilian.
Oh, what a smash.
Forward, you'll be next on the show
Great
court
shot.
at the rear of those two courts.
Just someone there that it's confirmed in. Oh, nice drive. So 9-9, what a game, tied. The comeback has definitely been good. Both sides have had a big comeback themselves in this game one, and they take the lead. So Lawler and McLeod, excellent effort here of taking a 1-point lead after defending this for not the entire time, but majority of this game. Packed crowd, nearly a nasty Nelson. Oh my goodness, could you imagine? All right, well, Hyde and Randall did well to close the gap earlier. Can they do it again? It's a great serve in the corner. Oh, it's good. It's good. Wow, what a shot. She has somehow shoveled that out, and it's landed perfectly right on the line, kicking off to the right side of the kitchen. Geez, clutch moment here in the gold medal. And that is swung through. So Lawler and McLeod will get it back here with a great opportunity to take this game one. And they will get it done. So the first game here going to Lawler and McLeod. Paddle taps all around. The ladies have played exceptionally well. We're going to let the ladies have a breather and we'll return to the action not too far away with our second game here between these four superstars for the 70s. And what a great game it was with Lawler and McLeod just inching ahead of the dying moments there. We had two big comebacks. If you haven't yet, please subscribe to the Pickleball Tournaments Australia YouTube channel. Additionally, if you enjoy the content, want to keep up to date with the Australian pickleball scene, the New Zealand pickleball scene regarding news and information, follow us on socials as well. I've just chucked my social media tags up there. Give it a look-see. As I pretty much travel to a different part of the country every week, commentate and broadcast events. It's always a good time and get to cover all of these superstars that we see on our courts. As I mentioned, I've got QPT Yeppoon coming up and then Sydney Grand Slam after that, popping over to New South Wales. And that should be a good time as well. The sun's slowly starting to go down. 3:30 here in the RV. You can just see it at the top right. It will be on screen very shortly.
19 men's, 3.5 to 3.99.
But we had some beautiful sunsets yesterday, and I imagine today it is going to be so picturesque within the next hour or so. As the ladies are having a good old breather, and there's nothing at all wrong with that. I did overhear Tournament Director Matt say which our next set of games are going to be after this. So we'll find out in due time who we got on the court. So the ladies have returned. Let us continue here for the gold medal with Lawler and McLeod taking game one. We now have Hyde and Randall under us here, close to the camera. Let's get started. That one there floating on the wide side. So a quick side out and Lawler and McLeod will get it once more. So game 2, 0-0-1. Oh, good speed up. Even better reset. Fantastic hands. So second server will bring up here on the game 2. Oh, good swat. Even better pickup. What a rally. Cross court. Bit of dinking here from our ladies. Smash attempt. Recovery is up. Lob is there. Rally. Well played to all 4 of our players. That was fantastic. Yeah. The ladies just acknowledging their efforts. Great to see. And Lawler and McLeod getting the first for this one. Lob is up and in the corner. So 0-1 here. Oh, nice smash. Down the middle, punched away. And both teams have had moments of excellence regarding those plays. All 4 of them clearly comfortable on the forehand. Oh, beautiful reset. Down the middle again, pop-up is there, the reset is perfect. Forehand into the net. So second server here at a 1-1-2 to bring it in for this game 2. Oh, cross court. Great drop. And a nice effort on the run as well. What an absolute highlight reel of a battle we have here for our 70s. And we do frequently talk about that with the Pickleball Tournaments Australia YouTube. We do broadcast all divisions, skill levels and age levels. So that's a nice smash into the commentary booth. There you go. As often we do see certain divisions get a lot of the limelight here for Australian pickleball, but we're not about that. We want everyone to get the love. Oh, can we? That was a paddle switch drive down the line. Outrageous. It is not easy to do. Lob is up. Oh, swing and a miss. That was a great lob, and Lawler and McLeod once again take the lead. Oh, nice. Just the discussion here on whose ball it is. Yeah, it's good. That one there is floated long, so they do tie things up again at 3 apiece. We did have this earlier today with this matchup. It was quite close for quite a while. Then we had the crazy comebacks. Backhand flick, forehand roll. It still blows me away how she's just effortlessly changing paddle grips and paddle hands throughout this. Not easy to do. I don't think I could do it.
60 men's doubles, 3-5, 3-9-9. Gold medal match next on court 24. Andrew, Mark,
Great drop.
Mario and Dale, you'll be next on 24. Greg and Grant, Andrew and Tony for the bronze. You'll be next on court 9, please. Next on court 9, bronze. Once your court is available, you can start your match.
Lob was there. Lob take 2. Oh, no. Unfortunately, the ladies ran in the wrong direction. We've all been there. That was a perfect lob. Good pick. Yeah, the smash is perfect, however. Did well to punch that one away. Lob up again. Oh my goodness. Artillery from the baseline. These two are landing perfect lobs right now. Great forehand. Backhand slice also good. Hyde kicking it across, Randall getting involved. Yeah, they did well there. Held their line at the kitchen, keeping the opposition back. So second server. Good drop, even better run. Oh, nice play. Fantastic rally. And you've got to give these two credit. They are not giving in here. This Hyde will bring it in again. That one there is just on the wide side. The hybrid drive attempt unsuccessful. So the drive is successful. 2 points the difference here. So side out again, 6-4. Oh, that return has gone wonky. Lawler and McLeod with probably one of their bigger leads of this game 2. Backhand speed up, successful. Yeah, tippy go. If only. Unfortunately, we're not playing volleyball. Drive down the line, swat it away. Terrific forehand. So 4-7. Let's see if Randall and Hyde can close this gap. I mean, with smashing like that, it's not going to be easy, is it? That's a terrific shot. Nice, down at the feet, so we will see the side out come into a play, and Lawler and McLeod to bring it in once more. Remember, viewers, this is a must-win game for Hyde and Randall. Oh, trying to chop it through to the kitchen. That is not an easy shot. Just on the low side, and it has bounced into the kitchen. Good speed up. Yeah, great smash. It's a nice placement of the ball. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, great play. Good hustle. Well done. Some fantastic running there from the players, and
You guys can play your bronze
just
on court
sprinting
29.
down the left.
Best of 3, first to 11, win by 2, please. Please start that game.
So drop again. Backhand's good. Double-handed pickup unsuccessful. So we will see Hyde and Randall once more with ball in hand. Smash goes wide. Okay, we saw this happen in game one. They had a big comeback. Here they are again, once again building momentum. Oh, into the net. That's a great drop. So 9-7. Down the middle, the backhand somehow getting it back over. Backhand take 2. Great kitchen presence here.
Allison to the desk, please. Allison.
Oh, the net roll. And they dig it out. And as such, I believe this is a gold medal point here.
Please have Michael and Craig, Jesse and Logan to court 30, please.
Yep, 10-7. So gold medal opportunity for Lawler and McLeod here. Oh, what a return. Middle is the riddle. They're not done yet. They have to defend once more. Ball is up. Ball called long. So we will see Hyde and Randall getting it back here.
Referee Allison to the desk, please.
Oh, the smash. So close. It's the right time to let it rip, but just off. Oh, that's good. What is that? That's mental. We'll see what the call is. No, it's called out. Okay.
Barno to the
Very
desk, please.
close.
Allison to the desk.
There we go. So we're just getting our position in check. 8-10-2. Oh, double in a backhand, unsuccessful. We have a 1 point game. The crazy comeback has happened again. The second game in a row. Now, these two got awfully close last time. Can they close this one out? Ooh, that one's just wobbled long. And the problem with a 9-10 is they have to defend twice. There's no tied game situation. And thus, it is a match point again for Lawler and McLeod. Can these two close to camera defend? No. Pings into the net. And the gold medal will go to Lawler and McLeod. A fantastic battle. Taking it in two awfully close games for Hyde and Randall. What a spectacular effort for them. And they get a silver medal for their efforts. Viewers, we are going to get ready for our next set of games here at QPT. Just mute the audio for the time being. We're back live not too far away to continue the action. G'day everyone, welcome back to QPT Gold Coast. Dylan Kimlin here in the booth as we are about to get underway with our next gold medal, which we'll see the fellas on this time. We've got the 19 plus 3.49 and below men's gold, which we'll see. Combination of Caleb Johnstone and Frank Christian taking on Declan Stevenson and Ethan Valance. 3 games to 11. The gentleman will rotate at 6 should we get to a game 3, utilising the Franklin X40s. Now, official for this game is Mark Delaney. Oh, an Ernie. All right, here we go. You know, it's funny. I was just talking to a group earlier today about how the 3.49s just keep getting better and better. Like, it's so insanely difficult to play in the 3.49 category. Like it used to be back in the day. That's where newer players could play, get accustomed to the sport. But now it's difficult, especially when you got players popping off doing Ernies. So 3-2 the score. That's a great drive. Now, each team will get 2 timeouts and 1 medical timeout per player for this one. As the sun slowly starting to set. That's a great body bag there. Ripped across. Nice. So second server bringing it across, and had a funny moment with Stevenson before this started. The fellas I could hear during the debrief were asking him how his head's not hot rocking that big furry hat of his. That's a Minion hat. Where's Coco? We need Dad from the Canberra Grand Slam with his Minion bag. Shout out to any of the ACT players that are tuning in and watching. We miss you guys. I hope you're having a great time. I'm most likely coming down for the ACT state champs in November. I can't wait. It's going to be so much fun. That's a great drop. Now, we did see an Ernie closest to camera on this side as that Dean goes wide. See Christian just having a good chuckle about it, and the fellas on the far side of the court bring it in once more. So 2-5, close one. Third shot drop is great, however. There's that Ernie again. The most polite Ernie we've seen. That's a body bag. And he just gently pushed it back. Now, our official Delaney did have a big conversation with the gentleman before we got started. And I have a feeling this might be some of them, their first time playing with an official before. So, if such, I will go through and try and be a little bit more educational than usual. And did that clip the paddle? Yeah, it did. So, body bag, and Christian and Johnstone will get it back. Johnstone serving. And we can see a swapping of sides here for Stephenson and Valance. So they've opted to mix up the pattern, which I like. We do talk about that quite a bit with the broadcast, where you don't want to get stuck in a habit of just doing the same thing over and over again. Mixing up how the opposition sees the ball is always a good thing. Great third shot drop. Speed up, net roll. Ah, good play.
Michael and William. Michael Slater, William Penson to court 22 now, please.
It's a great shot. And so much so that it's pinged all the way over to our other court on the back, where I believe we got a bronze medal there for our 70s playing. Service called wide here. Into the net. Third shot lob. Oh, smash. Just into the net there. And remember, each of our teams do get one timeout, two timeouts. And the old rule to follow was if your team gets opposition gets 3 quick points, we call the timeout.
Nicholas and David, Eddie and Charles, you're next for your gold medal match on championship court.
Great third shot drop. Yeah, that was really nicely played there. Stevenson, sorry. Did get a nice top spin. Just kicked on it. Oh, speaking of top spin, that has been sent to the camera.
Lincoln and Dylan, Nathan and Jamie, can you start your bronze medal match, please, on court 24?
Net roll, recovery's good. Speed up is there. Yeah, well done. Christian all over it. So 8-4. Oof, bang. Good smash. Oh, just held up on the net, did not go over. Second service, so a server error there. We'll see Valance bringing it in again. Rocking the Morton City uniform. So that one there goes long. I was over in Redcliffe earlier this week commentating Little League Invitational for Baseball Australia. Great hands. I'm always enjoying popping over to the Moreton Bay region, where the Moreton City crew are located. Good hands. Dink is good. Speed up. I actually don't mind that from Christian though. Tried to change the pattern up. High shoulder check on the back right, but Valance is all over it, and as such, we've got a 7-8 scoreline. Oh, into a service error. All right, Christian and John Stone need to steady the ship here. Lob is up. Stevenson did well there. Really took his time. A lot of times on the lob recovery like that, we see players just try and turn and rip it. He did hit it into the net, but I thought his footwork was solid. So lob up again. Valance all over it.
Okay,
Yeah,
Michael,
great
Coffee
smash.
van's about to shut up shop, so you've probably got another 10 minutes. Coffee van is leaving.
Oh, it's called out. So 10-7. Game point here for Christian and John Stone into the net. So second service.
Ilan and Corey, Royce and Ford, can you start your bronze medal match on show court, the court at the back, purpose-built, thanks.
Oh, nice. Just took the pace off of it there. one's long. So the time is now. We just had a game with some outrageous comebacks in the 70s. We'll see if the 19 plus division can follow suit. And it just goes to show that age is not a factor in pickleball. You can have close games all the way through. So 8-10-2, Stephenson to serve.
Bruce and Mike, your opponents are on the way to court 22.
And that one's long again. So game point, can these two closest to camera put it away? It's a great third shot drop, yep. And he takes the win. So John Stone and Christian will take the first here for the 19 plus division. The fellas can hop off and have a bit of a breather before they dive into game two. What a fantastic run of events we've had thus far.
Next medal presentation for this afternoon will be held at 4:30 p.m. So if you're awaiting medals, 15 minutes till that presentation down on this index.
Ooh, quick hands. Okay, that's one way to start as we have our game two getting started here for the gold medal. Single letter backhand drive was good. Yeah, well played. Just a bit of composure there from John Stone as he's punched it down to the knees. Second server. And into the net. So they quickly go to a 2-0. This is a must win for Stevenson and Valance. And backhand roll there, just short. Nice serve. Yeah, it's gone long. And the fellas have started to understand the patterns, play styles. This has definitely ramped up a little bit from game one. Typically by game two, the players are well and truly set in. They understand what needs to be done. It's a great third shot drop. Speed up. Nice play. First points there for Christian and John Stone. He's gone for it again. Is that one there kicks on the wide side? And we will see Valance and Stevenson bringing in again. Single in the backhand. Lob is up. And that's called out. So this is when you can challenge. Yeah, so Valance has challenged it.
Court 12, Suzanne and Gay
Confirmed on the outside. So if you're ever not sure if the ball's in or out and you have a referee present for your game, you can challenge the call. ATP attempt. Oh, he gone for it. You got to go for it. You're on TV. I'm all about that. That's okay. Now, typically on that particular stroke there, as you can see Stevenson going for it again, you actually need to wait a little bit longer. Whenever we watch the pros play their ATPs, they're always incredibly low to the ground. Because the higher you do it, if you do get it around the net, means it's actually it's a higher chance for the opposition to be able to defend it. Whereas a low sweeping shot is very difficult to return, as that ball there goes long. I saw today Harrison Brown, one of the top players in Australia, who's recently played in Asia. He's also a Queensland player himself. That's a great recovery. Went a little bit viral with his ATP plays for a tournament recently. ATP, of course, referring to an around the post, if you don't know what I mean. Only attempt. Yeah, great disguise there. Defended that well. And Vallance definitely posturing well on the outside of the court to apply that Ernie pressure, which you might not necessarily get the Ernie off, but actually causing the opposition to go cross-court can sometimes be enough. As we have a great start here at 4-1. 4-2, my apologies. Service goes long, so 5-2. Speed up. Everyone have a good chuckle about it. It's just short. Oh, that's twice to be messed around with the net, and then it's just dropped short. Oh, body bag. John Stone got him good there. That's why we always teach to have your paddle up when you're at your kitchen line. Forehand, long. Yeah, he did well to get out of the way. Had some heat behind it. Remember, the YouTube chat is open. If you are someone cheering on these young superstars, please let me know which clubs they represent. There's that one there floating long. Good return, yeah. Sometimes a floaty return down the middle is the most devastating thing you can do, especially if it's a deep one. That's a great serve.
Lee, George and Charles, you'll be next on court 29.
So we have a timeout on court. I'm just going to go and confirm the score with our official Delaney.
players throughout the afternoon. As soon as you finish your match on call, please make sure.
Okay, so we got 4-5 the scoreline with Kristen and Johnstone just behind. You can see they're just having a chat to official Delaney, figuring out where they should be on the court, of course. There's nothing wrong with that. You can always ask the referee where you should be on the court. Great third shot drop, and they take a tie, 5-5. Oh, what a pickup. And down the line, it's just gone on the outside. Great rally. Second service with Christian to bring it in. That is pummeled. Great lateral footwork too to get that smash opportunity. Lob is up and lob is long. Cross court. And the dink just short. So Christian and Johnstone really on a roll here. Stephenson and Valance need to try and steady the ship. And unfortunately, when you do have such a close game, you can tend to try and rush things. I always recommend in close situations to just go back to the fundamentals. Let your opposition make the errors. That's landed in. That one's gone long. Straight off the paddle there. The speed up was good. So they've moved to a 7-5. Oh, what a serve. That is a clutch moment to bring that serve out. Sweeping low just outside the kitchen. Yeah, I'd like to see another time out here for Stephenson and Valance just to slow things down. Going to continue battling it out. Cross court dink. Smash. There we go. And the opportunity. Someone's been walloped away, and I will confirm with our official Delaney, but I think this may be a gold medal point. Service called out, so he's gone for the ace. $5-10. Poach attempt there unsuccessful, so Stephenson and Valance can really try to get their momentum back here. That was a beautiful drop considering. Forced the poach opportunity and it didn't work out. So the drop is there. Oh, he nearly got it. Fantastic effort. So 6-10.
Lee and Greg, George and Charles, to court 29, please.
Oh, good hands. And it's long, well left. Christian just opted to get out of the firefight, let the ball go. It's sometimes the smartest things you can do. So gold medal point once again. Speed up is there, and that'll do it. The gold medal here for the men's 19 plus 3.49 division will go to Christian and Johnstone, Stephenson and Valance. They will take the silver. A fantastic effort for all the teams involved. And viewers, we have plenty more pickle coming your way here. QPT Gold Coast. 4:30 on the dot. Beautiful afternoon here in Goldie. You at home can enjoy that sunset. We'll be back live as soon as our next set of games are ready to go.
Eddie Aiken and Chow, David and Nicholas, championship court, please, for your gold medal match. Cam Griffin to the desk, please. So just a reminder, players in bronze medal matches, please make sure to put your score in once you're finished on your current match tab. That's all bronze medal matches. You can still put your own score in, please. Medal presentation now at the podium area on the synthetic grass court. 50 men's, 349 and under, 70 women's. Your medal presentation is now on. 11, Linda and Marilyn, Eleanor and Sharon. If you're done, can you pop the score in, please?
There we go. We get a number of requests between
Len and Jeffrey, Dennis and John.
1 and 118. Oh my god, there we go. Karangabanga's all over it. 7. I picked 7 for our giveaways. Okay, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to QPT GoldCoast. We're about to get started with our next gold medal of the day. Absolutely glorious sunset starting to form in the background, and we have our 35 plus 3.5 to 3.9 men's division on our court. Closest to camera, we do have the combination of David and Nicholas. They're taking on Eddie Aitken, Charles Tuhua. This is going to be 3 games to 11 with the gentleman rotating at 6. Should we get through to a game 3? Oh, good reset. Costing Corrali to get started here. Pop-up is there, put away. First points on the board there for Tuhua and Aitken. Which I feel, with this game, it's going to be a interesting one, as traditionally we do see... Traditionally... got the fellas going past from our last game. Traditionally, we do see a lot of cross-dink rallies in the men's doubles, especially as you get higher up, like in the 3.5 plus and higher divisions. A lot of cross-dinking. So we'll see whether that pattern occurs here for this gentleman's game. It's a fascinating thing about pickleball, because ladies pickleball in the higher up divisions, if anything, they speed it up more. We do see dinking, but it's definitely a bit more banger ball. So 0-1 here, and Baxter and Schreiber with a chance to try and get their first on the tally. Ooh, cheeky. What a reset. How? Oh, absolutely obliterated. That body bag was lethal. I do not understand how he was able to get that ball back over, however. What a crazy reset. Backhand, speed up, successful. There we go. 1-1 the score. So, good battle on display here for our gentlemen early on. And we do have a stack on effect here for these two as well.
19-3-5 to 399. Medal presentation at the podium area on the synthetic court.
As you can hear the booming voice of Matt Horde, our tournament director, in the background. We do have a bunch of medals being given out throughout this weekend. So 1-1. Cross dink rally. This is what I was talking about earlier. We can see Aitkins initiated the dink rally several times here. Now it's going back the other way. This is good. Pop-up is there. Yeah, nice. Shoulder check successful. We've got some good high-level pickleball happening here. Viewers, strap yourselves in.
Dennis and John, Len and Jeffrey, can you put your score in for your match, please?
Great offense. Yeah, punched away. That was perfect. Kept Aitken and Tuhua at the baseline. And they forced the side out again. So 1-1. Great top spin on these rolls, and that one there is a bit too much oomph on it as it rolls into the net.
Jewellery and Teresa to court 16. Jewellery and Teresa to court 16 now, please.
So 1-1-2. And it will come back here to Aiken and Tahua. All these fellas were in good spirits before this game got started.
Court
Great to
8,
see.
Megan and Tracy, Livy and Karen. Court 8 for your next match, please.
That one there is just kicked on the outside, so we'll see what the call is. No, it was confirmed in. Okay, good call. So 1-1. Drive is good. Yep, clipping the net.
Silver Mitsubishi 780YZG. You are blocking the driveway. Please move your vehicle.
Oh, Matt. The tournament directors have to deal with everything. I don't know if that came through to the microphone. What a pickup. Oh, my goodness, that was outrageous. Dug deep, got it out. Nice play. Oh, a bit of a lapse of communication there. The ball will come back here, and we got the beautiful Gold Coast sunset in our background. As the ball will come back across to Baxter and Schreiber. Let's see if they can have a bit more of a run of it here. They've had a solid enough start, just haven't really got much on the scoring side of things. And here we go, 1 point difference. See if they can change their fortunes with this one. Yeah, well played.
So just a reminder,
Aiken did
players,
well there.
as the evening gets on, please make sure to limit warm-ups before matches. Once you're assigned a court, please look to get all matches started.
Halted the opposition, caused the pop-up and punched it away. It was well played. It's unfortunate. Sometimes the emphasis on topspin can actually cause issues, and that's what we saw there. To really try and roll that topspin, if you don't get perfect connection on it, sometimes you can lift under the ball. And in that instance, it did pop up. That one has landed well for Aiken and Tahua, and it will come back. Oh, what a pickup. Recovery's good. Oh, was that going out? Either way, what a terrific rally. From all four players there. Some solid dinking and great initiation as 2-3 the score. Third shot drop was perfect. Speed up. Somehow landed in. Cross court, recovery, and into the net. Defense extreme there for Baxter and Schreiber. Perfect pickleball. Three. Drop attempt there, just into the net. So we do get a second service. You can see them in heavy conversation here. Here's the dink rally once again into the net this time. Good drop. Cross court. Into the booth. Now doing well here with initiating the speed ups as well. It does seem that Aiken and Tahura are happier to dink it out, which, you know, they can result in teams opting to speed things up to prevent it. Countering play style is always an interesting thing. That ball there goes out, so Aiken and Tahura will bring it in again. It's a great third shot drop. However, the backhand speed up did go long, and this is what I'm talking about. Opting to speed things up sometimes to force the issue. We've got a switch here on the side of Baxter and Schreiber. Back to that cross dink rally. Speed up, body bag, good. Strong offense. It will come back here to
Georgia and
Aiken and
Marcella,
Tahua.
Amanda and Kiki to court 3, please. Sandy and Amanda, Zenda and Anita, if you're done on court 7, could you pop your scoring?
Drop
please?
is good. Oh, what a return, but he kept it alive and put away. Yeah, that ball was probably going out, but the hardest thing to do in pickleball, let it go out, as we've seen that instance, and it will come back here to the duo closest to camera. So 5-4, an awfully close game one.
To court 30, Stacey and Kirsten, Tara and Amanda, please. Court 30.
You can see the boys behind court waving frenetically at someone who's clearly walking away from the court, so not too sure what that's about, but hopefully they sort out whoever's required. Forehand roll is good. Great footwork. Oh, kept alive again. This is what I mean. That's twice now we've seen balls that are sped up, and the hardest thing to do is just let it go out. (6-4), I believe it is, viewers. Oh, nice. That's pretty. Double in the backhand flying through the air, punching it down on the left side of the screen. Nice shot. Oh, nice. Great hands. And just up high, I was able to swat it away.
Greg and Grant, Andrew and Tony, if you're done, can you pop the score in, please?
For official Barneo. You having a bit of a cough mid-score call? He's okay. Yeah, well left, let it go.
Good luck, CJ and Eddie.
There's the crowd you can hear getting around it. Good turnout as always from our spectators throughout today. Yesterday it was just the same. Tied game, 6 apiece. Here we go.
Court 2.
Clip in the net, great
Melinda,
reset.
Sandy and Amanda to court 2, please.
Clip in the net again. Outrageous defense. And then on the charge through. So Aiken and Tahura have done well here. They've taken the lead. Claps all around. The fellas appreciate the efforts put on court. 7-6. The forbidden scoreline. I wouldn't want a timeout here from Baxter and Schreiber as they've just lost the lead. They had a terrific run of it earlier. No one there into the net, so the ball will come back here. So 6-8. Oh, good effort. Swatted away though, just put away down on the right side with not much pace on it. So as such, they really had to lean into it to try and smack it back over. Good to see. So 6-8. Ooh. Tried to get the body bag there and has just gone on the long side. We have seen quite a few speed up attempts towards the noggin throughout this one. These fellas are not playing gently. Lob is up and lob is long. So it has gone back to second service here at an 8-6-2.
Cliff and Ross, Darren and Nigel, could you go to show court, the purpose-built court at the back of the live stream, please? That's Ross and Cliff, Darren and Nigel, please, to show court.
Apparently we're replacing these fellas. I don't know if you heard Matt there, just saying who's on next. Speed up successful. To Mr. Matt Hort, if you are listening, I can assure you right now we have gentlemen on court for our gold medal. Ooh, just gone outside. Good speed up attempt, but has come back here to Baxter and Schreiber. Now they had the lead for the majority of this one, but see here if they can get the ball rolling. Now the lights have just come on, so we can see the sun starting to roll over the hills in the background there. Beautiful backdrop for our courts this RV. Angle is good, recovery even better. Cross court action here. Yeah, well played. Punch down low. Now, the lights have come on, so won't be too long before it's dark here. So 7-9. Oh, service error, that stings. Drop's good, speed up's long, so we have a game point here for Aitken and Tahua, and that one there's just walloped a bit on the longer side for Baxter and Schreiber. Now they need to defend a double game point situation here. They have a switch. Yeah. Tahua just tried to dig that one out, but tricky to do. Ten 7. Pop up and put away. The big smash. Game one there going to Aitken and Tahua. High fives all round, and we will progress through to our next game here, viewers. The fellas are going to have a bit of a breather, and we'll bounce into game 2 of this excellent gold medal, not too far away. Okay, game 2. Let's get started here. 0-0. And it pings into the net, and as such, Baxter and Schreiber will get it back. And as soon as that sun dipped over the hill, viewers, the temperature plummeted. Definitely starting to cool down quickly here. Good forehand roll. And that's a great dink on the wide side. We'll see what the call is. Looks like it was confirmed out, so Baxter and Schreiber will win the point. Now, I always find it interesting how teams will adapt after a swapping of sides and a new game. Typically, teams will try and change up their tactics. Obviously, if they've worked, they won't change it up, but we do have a close one for game 1, so it'll come down to how these teams react here in the second. That one there is a great forehand roll. So for Baxter and Schreiber, they're on a little bit of a roll here early on. 3-0. The double-handed backhand on the cross court, unsuccessful. Second service, however. Good cross-court dinking here. Patience on the side of Tahura. He's not really trying to speed anything up here. There it is. Good hands. Good firefight. Now we're going to go cross-court the other way. Backhand flick. Terrific defense. Oh, into the net. What a rally. Fantastic rally, fellas. Multiple defensive and offensive possessions throughout that for both sides. That is good pickleball. So 0-3. Once again, this is that cross-court action, which we saw. Ooh, I don't mind the idea. It's just very low to try that forehand roll, so he's opted to go down the line front on there. And it was just on the shorter side, so 1-3. Nice. In the bag, mate. I think it's in the bag. There you go. So 3-1. 1-3, my apologies. Single in the backhand. Yeah, that was a bit short. But, I mean, a great return which forced the error. And typically, we just look at the end result, but rather it should be what actually caused that error. And there we go. We got a bunch of numbers. I just checked YouTube chat. So Alexa Curtis, you've won today's Skilly giveaway for your entry into the Pickleball Tournaments Australia event of your choice. And Alexa, if you're watching, well done, mate. Good speed up, and body bag is good. Hello to JPax. Heather, weren't you here like 5 minutes ago? What? You guys are addicted, hey. Come and dominate the pickleball courts all day and then go home and watch some pickle. I'm actually all about it. Karen's also getting behind CJ and Eddie, and Karabunga as well. 4-1 for Baxter and Schreiber, a terrific start. Now, I'm assuming, are all four of these fellas from the Morton City crew? Let me know whereabouts they all represent if you are tuning in and watching. Clipping the net. Good dinking rally here. Now, we did see that forehand speed-up attempt earlier in this exact pattern, which in this instance, no, it's gone down for a smash and punched away. Well played. So quick side out. Oh, well, that's one way to win the point. You'll take it. As Owen clicked the net. G'day, mate. Did you win? Good legend, Mr. Mike Griffin, walking past. 80-year-old superstar playing in the 70s. Always check in and see how his games are going. Ooh, yeah, it's perfect.
So just a reminder, players, once assigned to a court, please have a couple rallies, a couple serves. Look to get matches started, please. No extended warm-ups throughout the evening. Court 29, Zenda and Anita.
I know, called out, okay.
Court 29.
So, Baxter and Schreiber will get it back. That forehand speed up was good. Thank you, Karen. Yeah, I figured they were MCP fellas. I mean, I've had a hit with pretty sure both these fellas in the past. There we go. Roll is good. Over the net. Forehand speed up. All right, we're just going to go bang a ball and that one goes long. Oh, what a shot. It's not an easy shot. It was almost, not exactly a tomahawk, but it's a lunging backhand dink. Either way, terrific response here from Baxter and Schreiber as they move to a 6-1. Good speed up. Oh, pick up again. What a rally. Reset's good. Who's going to speed it up first? There we go. Once again, good men's pickle we're watching right now. These cross-link rallies are the genesis of all the points thus far. So 6-1. Nice third shot drop there from Aitken, and Tahua goes big, but it's straight into the net.
Adam and James, Lynn and Naveen, court 18.
Of course, you can share around the footage if you haven't yet.
Adam, Paul and Jason.
Just a little arrow icon. Get your friends and family involved. Nice reset. Back to the cross-link rally. What a rally. These guys are just ramping with intensity throughout every play. So 2-6. Nice play again. Okay. They are on a run here, Aitken and Tahua, and how momentum quickly changes in pickleball. Naturally, at the start of this game, Baxter and Schreiber had the heavy lead, but here we go. Suddenly, they are on the comeback, and that one there has gone into the net. So that is exactly what Baxter and Schreiber needed as they get the side out. Good reset.
50 men, 35399, medal presentation at the podium area.
Ball is out. Fantastic rally. Sorry. You got him. Cheers, mate. Now it's a second server. G'day, J-Pax. So, Nick David, based in Victoria, are they? Are they both Victorian players? That's awesome if so. It's a beautiful thing about these tournaments, right? We get players from all over the country and internationally. I did see a couple of Kiwis earlier. They're here to get amongst it. A lot of love for the New Zealand crew as that ball goes long. So Baxter and Schreiber, another one for their tally. And a timeout here at 8-3. What a terrific game we have on our court. We'll see here if these fellas can make a difference. Don't know if you can hear the call behind me. The gentlemen are thoroughly enjoying themselves. They've got a pretty solid pool round, it looks like. But honestly, that's been the trend throughout this entire week. Everyone's having so much fun. Fair enough. Yeah, they're from Queensland. All right, fair enough. Hello to all of our Victorians tuning in. I had the pleasure of commentating for you guys not that long ago, the Vic Champs and also the Melbourne Grand Slam. I will be back up in Melbourne, actually. Back down in Melbourne. Later on this year, hopefully we get a couple of you Victorian players on the broadcast. 8-3. So he's immediately straight back into the cross-link rally, and Baxter and Schreiber winning that exchange. And once again, straight back into it. This is good. And neither of the teams are over-dinking. You know, that's when we see ATP opportunities open up, when someone on the cross-court over-rips, applies too much topspin, or over-hits the ball. But that isn't the case. None of these are really ATP opportune moments. All of the dinking thus far, it's good to see. So it has come back here too. And the gentleman closest to camera. Ball's clawed long. And we've got a challenge there, and it looks like it was confirmed long. That sunset is gorgeous. It's this pickleball weather. Sit down with a nice bevy in your hand. Tune in and watch that sunset and watch some terrific men's doubles action. Cross court. Good speed up. Recovery's good. So can they reset? Yes, they can. Yeah, too much on it. On 3-2. Third shot drop. Yeah, single-handed backhand push. Just on the shorter side. He tried to rip it. 3-9. So forehand to forehand here generally means the speed up will come a bit earlier than usual. Oh, that rolled a long way, but just dropped short. A little bit of a warning there from our official towards the players. I imagine it was due to some colourful language that might have been used. See, I was about to say that was interesting there because Baxter and Schreiber had a forehand drive opportunity and they opted to go back into the cross-dink situation. So obviously they've got the 10-3. So for these two, it does seem like they want the cross-dinking. It's benefiting their efforts thus far. Yeah, well played, and they take it. Excellent effort there for Baxter and Schreiber. They will take game 2. Paddle taps all around. We're going to a third, viewers. Strap yourselves in. We have some awesome more games coming up here live on the Pickleball Tournaments Australia YouTube channel. Been a good day in the booth. Been a good weekend, honestly. The last 2 days. This is my 5th day straight commentating. I did do the Little League Invitational for Baseball Australia for 3 days. And then I had yesterday. I'm actually surprised I still have a voice, I'm going to be honest. I've been yapping away non-stop. But hopefully you guys at home are enjoying the broadcasts. Yeah, Charisse there getting behind Nick and David as well in the YouTube chat. What club do they represent? Is there a particular club or they just play at a local area? Let us know. We'll give them a shout out. But everyone enjoying themselves, and I have to give a big thank you to all of our food trucks as well. They've been flat stick throughout this last couple of days, keeping everyone fed and hydrated. Coffee van, I think, just legged it about 10 minutes ago. Supplying us with rocket fuel to keep us going here in the booth. High fives all around, great sportsmanship on display. And even a high five for the ref. So it's love everywhere here on our show court. They're probably having a chuckle about the language that was used earlier today. All right, 0-0, here we go. Who are you backing, viewers? Let us know. Who's taking this gold? Yeah, well played. Almost a scorpion smash there. Had it up high, bend the knees and swat through it. It's like a badminton smash. Very efficient method of smashing in pickleball. If anything, I actually prefer it. When I play, I definitely prefer a scorpion over a traditional tennis smash. I think you can react a lot quicker. That's a great forehand roll down the left. As you don't need to turn the body like you would in a tennis smash. Obviously, horses for courses. Everyone has their preferred method. For me personally, that's what I do. And I'm not even a badminton player. So, forehand here from the line. That is a great drop. Cross-thinking will kick off here once again. They're on top. Honestly, Baxter and Schreiber are playing some great pickle. The question is whether Aiken and Tahua can respond. Nice deep return. Bang. Yeah. These two are in fine form. I'd be calling a timeout immediately if I was Aiken and two. Quick system. It's just to halt the momentum of your opposition. And back in there into the net, and let's see if they can build some momentum. 0-4. It's a good deep dink. Oh, well done. Bobbing and weaving like a pair of boxes out there, but that poach attempt has just gone on the outside. And a backhand poach from the forehand side can be tricky. But either way, 1-4. Nice drop. Cross court again. Yeah, fantastic. Two for one, half price. For Aitken and Tahua. Yeah, they can't be doing that. Double and a backhand drive into the net, unsuccessful. And the risk there was that Baxter and Schreiber were already at the net too, ready to go. The Saturday sippers, eh? Whoa, speed up good. I'm going to assume that's beverage related. And as I mentioned, watching some great pickleball action here, enjoying the stream with your mates. That sounds like a good time to me. You know, it's actually happening. We're seeing more and more people, rather than watch, like right now, it's what, 5:30. You Victorians that obviously have the AFL, I don't know if a game started yet for Saturday night footy. I commentate Queensland AFL as well. But, you know, people are starting to tune into pickleball streams over like your traditional AFL and rugby, netball matches, etc. So I do hope you guys at home are having an enjoyable time, as that's a great third shot drop, and the lead continues here for Baxter and Schreiber. Shouldn't have said anything, forehand into the net. So a big crowd here getting behind Nick and David. Millie says to bring it home. I'm assuming that's Millie or Miley. And that one there on the wide side. We'll see what the call is. Oh, sorry, mate. Spot possible. 5-2. The fellas will have it back once more. Oh, he's a big Lions fan. Oh, well, I don't know if I want to be cheering him on then. I'm just a salty Richmond fan, all right? I shouldn't have brought up footy. Good rally here. Oh, good forehand. No, Lions playing pretty well at the moment. You'd be pleased with how they're doing. We've got a discussion here with our official, whether it was in or out. So 3-5. Forehand kept alive. Aitken on approach. And successful. All right, 4-5. Here we go. 1 point game. This is just what we want. We had some crazy close games yesterday in the singles. And naturally, the fellas have followed suit. Cross court, poach is good. Tahua down on the left side, that is good. Ah, well played. That's rolled on through. Tight game, 5-5. No, good smaffable. Honestly, best job in the world is watching pickleball and talking about it. Especially on a beautiful Saturday evening like what we got here at Gold Coast. The drop is good. Yeah, he got out of the kitchen. Well done. He let it bounce. So cross court is good. And these two are really ripping ball here. Deep dinks down the middle. Pop up. Is he going to go for it? No, he doesn't. Now he does. Oh, no, he did everything right. He did everything right. Now, at the 6-point mark, the gentleman will rotate sides. So it is fair to say this is as close as we can ask for it as 6-5. And yeah, Garabunga, I understand exactly how you feel. It's nothing worse when you got your loved ones on the court and it's a really close one. You're like, oh no. But alternatively, you will see moments of brilliance. And that is the great thing about having the live streams at our events. It's awesome that we have this Pickleball Queensland event broadcasted, as well as our next Pickleball Queensland event in Yeppoon, which I will be over to cheer on with the Yeppoonies. All right, here we go. How is this one going to pan out? 6-5. Winner takes it all going forward from here. Cross think into the net. And if you haven't yet, please follow us on socials. I'll do a little social plug. Keep up to date with all the Australian pickleball scene news and New Zealand pickleball scene, as we continue to promote all of our players around the country. So many awesome events coming up. So ball on the wide side there. Forehand roll and long. All right, tied again. 6-6 game 3. This is an absolute doozy we are witnessing here, viewers. In the back corner there. So a bit of front on dinking for a change, which does open up the Ernie opportunity. Oh, net roll, recovery, pop-up is there. Oh, so close to getting back over. Great offense there from Aiken and Tahua. Scrambling pickleball in effect. Tight knit contest. Beautiful sunset in the background. And we have a 1-point lead. So they were down and they have bounced back to take it. Pressure pickleball here. Pop up. Tahua just keeping it back in the corner. And that one there's floated long. The challenge on the side of Aitken and Tahua has confirmed it was long. Official Barneo all over it. Great third shot drop. Across think into the net. So we will see a side out again. And for Baxter and Schreiber, that was a fantastic run of form. Okay, the time is now for Tahua and Aitken. Can they get some points on the board? That's a great speed up. Recognised the paddle was down. The momentum was going forward.
William and Michael, court 27, please.
Straight back into the cross dinking. Speed up opportunity here. Yep, goes for it. Reset good again. Back to the dinking. So this is the Ernie here. See how they're front on dinking? They both have an Ernie opportunity. Neither fella opting to move across. Here we go. Oh, Tahua looks like he's threatening for it, but he hasn't gone for it yet. Oh, that has just gone long and he has annihilated that one. How many challenges do you get? Unlimited. You can have as many challenges as you want. For Australian pickleball anyway. I don't know about other regions. Okay, tied game, 8-8. Here we go. And I always say, if you're not sure on the call, challenge it. Every time. 8-8, game 3. Tense moments here in Runaway Bay, and they've taken the lead again. Oh my goodness. The emotional roller coaster of this game. That's a great speed up. Forehand roll successful. Aitken with the defense. And it's long. Eddie Aitken take a bow, mate. That was some exceptional resetting. And we have a gold medal point for the gentleman closest to camera, 10-8. They've done it. What a incredible matchup. Aitken and Tahua have taken the gold medal here for the 35 plus 3.5 to 3.9 men's division. For Baxter and Schreiber, they dug deep. Some fantastic pickle on display, and as you can see, high fives and handshakes all around. That will round us out here for this gold medal, viewers. Oh boy, we can all take a collective breath. But a big thank you to everyone tuning in and watching. We have plenty more pickleball coming up. I believe I did hear our tournament director, Matt Hort, actually call that we have our next games coming up. So don't go away too far. We'll be back live with the next set of games here for QPT Gold Coast. Not too far away.
Semi-finals on courts 15 and 18. Court 18, Adam and James, Paul and Jason. Court 15, Lynn and Naveen, Tamati and Adam. To court 15, one game to 15.
9-5-1-2.
Michael and William. If you're finished your match, can you pop the scoring? That's Richard and Eric, Michael and William. If you're done, pop the scoring, please. 25 men's, 349 and under, gold medal match, championship court, bronze medal match, show court. Men's doubles, 349 and under. You guys are going to play your semi-finals on courts 23 and 24, please. Bruce and Mike, Len and Jeffrey, semi-final on court 24. Timothy and Terry, Eric and Richard, semi-final on court 23, please. Women's doubles, 349 and under, semi-finals on courts 1 and 2, please. Courts 1 and 2.
These chairs are free if you want to sit inside too. So, because that's what you're asking, eh? No? All good. G'day everyone, Dylan Kimlin back in the booth here with you all. Just had to run back. I was hoping the ladies doing some plumbing things of all, of all things, helping the ladies out with the bathrooms. But we're back in the booth, and we have our next gold medal. Except it's not a women's gold. I better update that. Sorry, fellas. Though, to be fair, the ladies' games we had earlier today were incredible. So, if the gentlemen can follow suit, that would be appreciated, please, boys. We do have the 35 plus 3.49 under men's gold. Now, close to camera, we do have the combination of Dunn and Salisbury. And we have Gupta and Trung. Closest to, on the far side, rather. Wonderful Antonia, our official for this game. 3 games to 11. Should we get to a game 3, the fellas will rotate at 6, win by 2, utilising the Franklin X40s. And I've got to say, we've had some fantastic games throughout today here on the broadcast. Zero 1. So, as always, if you are tuning in and cheering on, please let me know which set of players you're going for, which clubs they represent. It's always a good piece of information for us commentators to know who the players are representing. Now, it is evening. The sun's well and truly gone down, and there's beautiful sunsets earlier today, and now into our evening portion of the session. So 2-0 here. Good start for Gupta and Chung, which I had a chat to Lynn about. It's funny because I know a Lynn Trung, but Lynn, who's on court, was saying that it's pronounced a bit different. Good reset. Backhand is good. Terrific rally, and that one there has gone long. Some strong hitting there from both the fellas in that exchange. As that one there goes long. So 0-3. We'll see if Dunn and Salisbury can recalibrate as we just reach the 5-hour mark of the broadcast. It's been a good one thus far. Backhand into the net. Zero 3-2. Good speed up. Oh, great hands. Gupta did well there, but just relentless offense from Dunn.
George and Greg, if you're finished on court 20, could you pop your score in, please?
They bring up their first points here. Oh, great hands again. Jeez. I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure I covered Dunn and Salisbury in, was it the Masters at Beenleigh? Maybe the Brisbane Grand Slam? Gold Coast Grand Slam? One of the events. Now for Gupta, I've covered him a bunch of times. Naveen, if memory serves right, his first name. And for Lin Chung, I think this might be his first time that I've covered his events. That's a great smash. Or if I did cover him, I probably pronounced his last name incorrectly. So we've got some pretty heavy offense here to get us started for this one.
Quarterfinals, all matches are to 15, swap at 8 for all semis and quarterfinals. If you've yet to start your match, could you have a couple serves and look to get all matches started, please?
Cross-thinking rally is good. Now, we've had a bit of praise for the kitchen cam. I've been utilising it throughout this weekend, as it is a QPT event. I'm personally a big fan of the kitchen cam, but certain members of the team are not a. 'Cause Let me know at home whether you like the kitchen cam or not. I know some people it makes them nauseous. Jumping across from kitchen cam to primary can be a bit hard on the eyes sometimes. So from that element, I do understand if people do not enjoy it. Oh, it's a great third shot drop on the line. Called out, though, for Cheng there. And as such, Salisbury to serve again. You can see Dunn's rocking the Salty Dinks shirt. Hashtag stay salty. I'm wearing a Salty Dinks shirt myself. Awfully comfortable. Had a good chat to the boys prior to this one. I can see Alex there in the crowd, actually, just on the right side of the screen, getting behind it. The drop is good. Naveen with the lunge and wide. Oh, close. Quick side out. Okay, 5-5. Oh, the drop is good. And done with a excellent lunge, but just short. Cross thinking again. Speed up. Gupta into the net. They're swinging well here. The fellas. Close to the camera, and we have a timeout. Okay. I don't mind that from Gupta. Like, it's a very close game, but I feel like Dunn and Salisbury have had a solid go of it for the last little bit, and as such, just have a re-chat and see, getting some words of encouragement as well from the sidelines. Now, during a timeout, that's A-OK. You can receive as much coaching as you want.
349 and under, semi-finals, courts.
Now, for everyone tuning in, it has been a fantastic day. I do hope to see everyone tomorrow as well for our mixed doubles and hybrid events. It's going to be spectacular. Okay, 5-5-1. So done to serve. Cross court ATP is good. Okay, so what occurred there was the ATP was challenged. So our official has confirmed it was for the way of Cheng and Gupta. Good speed up. But and that is the risk you run when you do speed it up to a opposition at the kitchen line, straight to their forehands. They are going to rocket it back. And speaking of rockets, that has gone well and truly out. Lynn got hold of it. Yeah, on the wide side, great smash. Oh, just short. Neither team able to break this 5 bubble. Lob serve there from Gupta. Lob up again. Just on the wide side. So Cheng to get in. Can he break this 5-point hump? No, that's a double service error there for Lynn. And hopefully not a sign of the yips. I was actually speaking to a player just before this game regarding the services. We got another service error. The fellas are all just sharing the love right now. And we did discuss
Court 22, Craig
the yips that you can get within a tournament, especially with service, and just how you can go about trying to correct that. She said she did a lot of training, filmed herself doing it. That is a great piece of advice. So for Gupta, that goes into the net, and Dunn and Salisbury take the lead. The drop is there. Recovery good from Salisbury. Going cross court to Dunn. Gupta, speed up. And Cheng getting caught up on the speed up. Shoulder check was successful. Yeah, well left. On the high side and a point earned, so the forbidden scoreline, I refuse to say it. Parents around the country thanking me for it as that gets dropped in. Lynn on approach. Nice fifth shot drop. And the speed up into the net, so 7-7 the tie. Oh, Naveen nearly got hold of it there. Exceptional reflexes. It was just a little bit off. So side out. No, second serve, my apologies. Pop up is there. Good communication. Oh, the reset is perfect, however. Well played. Gupta with some insane hands there. A big smile on his face too. He enjoys it. Well done, mate. Slice is good. And finish is better. Oh my goodness. Two terrific shots there. Swatted. Great shot. Drop attempt is solid. And just short there, so we will see Salisbury to bring it in again. Oh, good poach. Shake and bake. Somehow they get it back over. What an outrageous set of hands on the side of Cheng and Gupta. I don't know how they've resetted multiple fast hits down at their feet. A well-earned side out. Drop is good. Yeah, speed up was solid. Done just recognizing that Lin was in an awkward position in no man's land, the second third of the court. Moving him around well. That ball's called long. Challenge is there. Ball confirmed in. So we'll come back here to Dunn and Salisbury. And as always, if you're not sure, always challenge the ball. That's why we have a referee. You can always ask the question. So second server here with Lin having the ball in hand. Taking his time is done. Cross court. Oh, down low. So Gupta and Cheng getting the first game point of the day, or of this match rather. Oh, that's a good recovery. Oh, keepy uppy, and they take it. Gupta and Cheng take the first here at a 7-11 scoreline. That was a hectic first rally. The fellas come in for a high five, and they do get a little bit of a breather. And we'll get into the next set of games not too far away. Here for this gold medal. And as always, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the Pickleball Tournaments Australia YouTube channel. Get around it. Additionally, follow us on socials to keep up to date with the Australian and New Zealand pickleball scenes, all the news relevant to our sport. The fellas are having a bit of a breather, a bit of a chat. We'll be back live as soon as they are ready to go here live at QPT. There we go, viewers. Sorry, I had to wolf down some food while we had a time out. Get our dinner in as we'll be going for a couple more hours here on the broadcast, I imagine. So 1-1 the score. So the question is, can Dunn and Salisbury respond after their efforts? Oh, great smash, punched away.
70 men's gold medal match for the 349 and under. You're next on the show court, so next on the live stream court.
Pinged away into the booth here. Sorry, boys. I'm looking at the damn screen. So it's gone back here to Dunn. And we'll bring it in at a 2-1-2. Whoa, that has sailed long. Forehand's good. Oh, he had the chance. Nice thing there. Naveen pushing it out wide. Great shot. So 1-3. Oh, I was up high there for Dunn. Unable to put it away. Yeah, and the angled, so tight game, 3 apiece here. Backhand cross court just off there for Chang, so we'll see if they can continue this momentum. We've got a ton of gender doubles events coming up for your afternoon, or evening rather at this point. Evening of pickle. 20-7 here in Gold Coast. Lovely evening too. So 4-3. And this is a must win for Dunn and Salisbury. Oh, long. I wouldn't mind a timeout here for these boys in white on the far side of the court just to slow things down. Have a discussion about it. About what needs to be done. Oh, bang. Great reset. And sent away for 6. That's good there from Gupta, who has been swinging really well.
Bronze on 3, please.
Timeout called. So a solid one here for our players. Okay, let's continue. So 6-3. We got Chang and Gupta a little bit of a lead. Now, after that timeout, both Dunn and Salisbury were in heavy conversation. We'll see what they can do to change things up. And then, I mean, it's a good use of timeout simply because they stop the momentum of their opposition. So now it suddenly becomes it's in their play, right? They can serve it, and they've gone down the line there. I think after a timeout called and a reset sort of on momentum, I'd be just going back to fundamentals personally, not trying to blaze things away. Unless you get an opportunity like that. That's a great finish there from Salisbury. But typically from the baseline, we see players absolutely trying to rip the big drives, the big twoies and the forehands. And if it's not there, you know, especially when you're defending a game here, you've got to take game 2 to force a third. There's a lot of elements of strategy in pickleball that I think in tournaments we all sort of learn the hard way. Well played from Naveen. That's a body bag. Net roll. Recovery good. Drop is awesome. Oh, into the net. Long. Yeah, Gupta and Chang are definitely on a roll here. And I think it's more that they're just forcing mistakes. I wouldn't say they're doing anything too crazy. They're just playing quite consistent. Like that there, I mean, that there was a great fifth shot drop from Gupta. And another timeout called, and am I okay with that? Who is it? One of the big pros over in the States, Anna Bright, always says you should never lose a match with the timeout available. It's a resource. It should be used. So for Dunn and Salisbury, I'm cool with this. The game's not lost. We've seen so many comebacks happen at this sort of scoreline, especially if it's a 10-4 or a 9-8-4, somewhere along that. Teams do come back. So, in fact, our men's match we had on prior to this, we had some crazy comebacks. Just once again, we'll see how they go. They did force the side out on the last timeout called. But as I was saying, they were trying to force it a little bit, trying to push the ball around a bit too much. Let's see if they can stop this big surge of momentum. So Cheng on offense, and that is a great drive. And we have a gold medal point here for Gupta and Cheng as they are on a 10-4. Playing some great pickle. Pick up good. And into the net. So the gold medal here will go the way of Gupta and Chang. They will take it. An 11-4 in game 2 for Dunn and Salisbury, a well-deserved silver medal for their efforts as well. Massive thank you to our umpire, Antonio, for calling this one. And as always, thank you for tuning in. I believe we're straight into another gold medal here, viewers. So I'm going to quickly get the scorecards ready for you all at home. We'll be back live in a matter of minutes for QPT GoldCoast. Thanks, guys. QPT GoldCoast, our next gold medal.
gold on 1, bronze on 4. Seven, Karen, Libby, Kim and Leanne. Semi-finals of 15, please.
G'day everyone, welcome back to QPT GoldCoast, day 2 in our afternoon into the evening session. Dylan Kimlin here. I'm about to get stuck into our next set of games for you all, our next gold medal. We've got some young superstars on the court here, with our 70s about to get underway. Now, I've had the privilege of playing alongside and commentating quite a few of these gentlemen in the past. So this is I'm happy I can do this game. This is going to be a lot of fun. And for some reason, we got the Griffins together, Mike and Bruce, but they're not of any relation, but they have the exact same last name. So that was a funny little tidbit. But on top of that, it's just another set of Griffins. We've got so many Griffins in the Australian pickleball scene. Obviously, we have Kath Griffin in our tournament team. What a legend she is. But today, I believe Jared Griffin was also playing. We've got Leanne Griffin from Brisbane. I didn't think it was that common of a last name, but apparently it is. All right, so this game we have on court the two Griffins who are currently playing diagonally left to right. And then on the other side of the court, Tim and Terry. Actually, I better go and ask Jess whether he prefers Tim or Timothy. I'll be back. There we go. We got the Hughes family just on. You can see the big blanket on the right. But they're just out of eye shot. I reckon Jess may have done that deliberately. But can confirm it's Tim. Tim Hughes and Terry Williams. And Jess was saying this is Tim's first ever tournament. And here he is playing in a gold medal. This is awesome. Oh, Mike with the recovery. Bumps into the fence. Camera's okay. Speed up is good. And Bruce down the right. What's the call? Exceptional start. We do have close to camera the combination of the Griffins. And then on the other side, Hughes in the blue top and Terry Williams there in the black. great to see Terry back on the court. He's been in the Australian pickleball scene for a long time. That renowned mustache of his, and I reckon him and Bruce can go toe-to-toe with who's got the bigger mustache. Bruce Griffin here, close to the camera in the black jumper, has got a doozy of a mustache as well. Good rally. Now, viewers, this will be 3 games to 11, win by 2, with the gentleman rotating at 6, should we get through to a game 3. Utilising the Franklin X40s. Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. Ball goes long, so first points on the board here for the Griffins. Oh, what a drive. Now, I've got a lot of time and a lot of love for Mike and Karen Griffin. I was just speaking to Karen behind the court here. She's actually bobbing on the spot. She's a bit cold. Oh, yeah, I used to play with Mike and Karen in my days as president of Morayfield Pickleball Club. Forehand there from Hughes, unsuccessful. And I'll always do my best to get the 70s on the show court whenever I can. What a phenomenal group of athletes they are, as Mike proves me wrong immediately. Thanks, Mike, with the service error. Ball will come back here to Terry and Tim. Oof, ball's just gone long. Now, Tim's daughter, Jess, we do have to give her a shout out. She is a definite, in my opinion anyway, Australian Pickleball Hall of Famer at some point. That drops goes well, and Mike on the great hit has spent a very long time assisting players and clubs around the country. One of the young unsung heroes of the Australian pickleball scene. Jess, big thank you to you and the efforts you put into the scene. And Tim, mate, I have to say, if you are reviewing this footage later on, I did ask Jess, like, oh, give us the goss. Does Tim cook a good spaghetti? Like, does he drive poorly? Anything like that? Give us some, you know, some saucy stuff I can bring up on the stream. But no. Just was all smiles and all positivity. So, and there's always a good thing to hear. As 0-3, Williams to serve. Oh, good smash. Some heavy hitting early on here from the officials, and that's a great drive there from Hughes, ripping it across. He was probably a little bit lucky there, as he did serve while official Barneo was calling the score. We'll see. No, there we go. He's okay. So maybe this is what the fellas on the far side of the court need to get some momentum going. Lob is up. Oh, Hughes. Oh, wow, what a shot there. Tim somehow with the pirouette. As graceful as a ballerina he was, and flick it across, straight down the middle. Lob goes up, and that one goes long. Three, 2, 1, we have liftoff. Mike Griffin to serve again. Oof, he's tried to go for the poach. Just into the net. Now, remember, viewers, each player does, or each team, I should say, does get 2 timeouts per game and 1 medical timeout per match. Oh, Bruce on attack and down the middle. Nice shot. Yeah, and the Griffins are flying. They have a 3-point lead. I think Mike just realised he's on live stream. He looked over at me like, oh, hey, Dylan. Oh, what a drive. There we go. Now he knows he's on stream. He pulls that out. Outrageous. Good forehand down on the left side. Now, viewers, we will showcase the mixed doubles and hybrid events tomorrow. Jess did say she was going to play in the mix tomorrow with, assuming it was Ben Dawson. She said it was a Ben. But Ben was playing earlier today, actually, with his son, Bo. Bo's going to be a superstar. What a jet he is. But, oh, good drop. Cross cover. Smashed and put away. Yeah, great hit there from Hughes. And she said she's gone through the old tennis elbow, which I'm sure majority of us watching at home have experienced at some point. I'm lucky. I've actually never really had it, but I definitely don't hit the ball as hard as these fellas on court, that's for sure. There's one thing I've always loved about Mike Griffin's play. It's just gentle with it around the court, places the ball rather than walloping it, but he can apply that topspin. He's rocking an old school Yola too with minimal grit on it, and you just watch the topspin he still applies on it. It's just all form and technique. And that there's on the wide side. So they're on a healthy lead here, and I wouldn't mind a timeout from Hughes and Williams. 8-2. Forehand there into the net for Terry. Now, Bruce is known for rocking his trackies. Always wears the longer pants on court. A glorious mustache of his, I've already mentioned. But he also walks into his serve. As that lob is called long, we'll see. You can see Tim's just looking over at our official. So this is probably a learning moment here for Tim, as this is his first tournament. If you're ever not sure whether the ball is in or out and you have a referee present, you can always ask the question or challenge it. Good drive there from Terry. Lob is up and the Griffins will let it go. Oh, Mike, mate, you're not going to make friends doing that as he gets the net roll and forces a game point here for the first. Pop-up is there. Oh, middle is the riddle as the boys just watch that sail along. So, yeah, watch Bruce here. He does walk into his serve with a big swing. Very deliberate. Rolls his wrist through it. Speaking of rolling wrists, Mike has rolled that one too far. Thankfully, we've got a fence at the back. He's having a good laugh about it. Yep, okay, so service hasn't been called yet. So for Hughes, it's okay. The ball is considered a dead ball. So we'll go back here to Tim to serve once more. If official Barneo was still calling the score when he served, that is considered a fault. And thus, they would lose the rally. Lob has gone long. Now, I am probably sounding like I'm talking in slightly hushed tones. It's because it's a little bit quieter here this evening compared to the madness we had earlier today. Oh, good speed up. There we go. Great backhand roll there from Hughes. Caught Griffin off guard. But yeah, I don't want to speak too loudly because obviously then all the players will be able to hear. And the last thing I want is to disturb them in their gold medal. That's a great speed up there from Terry. Good lateral movement. And suddenly they've got a couple of points to their tally. Ball is up. And that one's floated long. Here we go. Momentum's a funny thing in pickleball. In the end, he was like chopping a tree down. Just kept whacking the ball as hard as he could. The defense there at the kitchen line from the Griffins. Too strong in the end. So game point here, 10-6. And a good service resulting in the error, and both Mike and Bruce Griffin will take game one. The fellas can hop off and have a bit of a breather here. Have some water. Reset. Look at that glorious mustache. There's Bruce hopping off the sidelines. And as always, if you haven't yet, please get behind the Pickleball Tournaments Australia YouTube channel. So we've had so many fantastic events this year. And here with the QPT GoldCoast events as well, it is fair to say it is a good time. But additionally, massive thank you to Pickleball Queensland for working alongside us here for this event. We got QPT Yeppoon coming up next weekend, and I can't wait. I was actually chatting to a couple of players earlier today that are making the drive up to Yeppoon as well. Now, they've asked me, I did mention this earlier today, but they are building a bar for the QPT Yeppoon that's going to have the live stream up so players can chill out and tuck into some cool beverages and watch the live streams. If you're at home, someone that's ever thought about, I mean, we've all had this conversation, right? If you could own a bar or a pub and it was pickleball related, what would you name it? If you have any good ideas, chuck it in the YouTube chat. Or send any responses across the Yeppoon Pickleball Festival social media pages, as they're currently going to name their bar all right, and the jacket's come off, so Bruce means business. He's already got game one. Can he take the second, or can Hughes and Williams defend? We've swapped sides, 0-0-2, Bruce Griffin to serve. That's a great anticlimactic start there from Bruce. Thanks, mate. Wallops it long. Griffin is rocking the APC uniform. I've always liked the APC clothes. Got a couple of them myself. Good speed up. Pop-up is there. Oh, on the wide side. Yeah, that's the most recent one too. The uniform he's got there. Someone that's worked APC for years now. We've got many of the uniforms built up over the years. Not this year, though. I'll be doing the New Zealand Open instead. Shout out to any of the Kiwis tuning in and watching. All right, 1-0. So Hughes and Williams take the lead. Oh, good hands. All right. Starting to feel a little bit better as the Hughes family cheering on. These two look like they need a hot chocolate. They're just bundled up under the blanket. Oh, swing and a miss. And Terry ripping that one through. Oh, nice drive. Okay, they are on a roll here early on in the second.
60 men, 3.9 and under. Bronze on court 21. Darren, Nigel, Tyrone and Mark. Gold, show court. Purpose-built court over the back. Craig, Steve, Ross and Cliff.
As that one goes wide, so we will see it come back here to Bruce and Mike. I'm just looking at Karen behind the court. She is shivering. Good drop. Cross court. And that one they're going into the net. So the ball will come back here to the Griffins as they get their first point on the tally at 1-4. Whoa, okay. It's Tim time. He has flown through there and ripped it across to the left side. Nice shot. The drop is good. The run is even better. Oh, Mike. A Mike drop, if you will. Unfortunately, it's just gone short, and the ball will come back here to Williams and Hughes. Griffin caught there. Nice speed up. This is a good little run here for the duo closest to screen. Ball is up. Smash is good. Terry with the lunge. Bit of an eye line formation here from the Griffins. Ah, bang. Down the right. Tim with the big swing. Terry with the setup. Yeah, once again, we said it earlier today when Hughes and Williams are down, I'd like to see a timeout. In this instance, it's the Griffins I'd like to see it from as they're dealing with a big deficit. Good speed up. Hughes on attack. Just dominating from the middle of the kitchen. He strikes the ball incredibly well for someone if this is his first tournament. Ah, look at that. The boys must be listening. That's why I got to talk quietly. No, I'm pretty sure they didn't hear me, but a good timeout nonetheless. Yeah, it's definitely Hughes' first time out tournament. You know why? This is the only player that hasn't put his paddle down. It's a dead giveaway, viewers. And the reason we do it, obviously when you come back from a timeout, just know where you're supposed to be standing on court. So Hughes is just on the right side of the court getting some tips from Jess Hughes, who's obviously a bona fide superstar. She's the former captain of the Gold Coast Glory Challenger side. Man, I miss Challenger. And the MLP Masters. Such a good time. And I'll be covering the Supers over in New Zealand very soon. Got Wellington Grand Slam coming up. Oh boy, I can't wait. The Supers are what we call our Masters over here in NZ. They call them the Supers. So ball's up. Griffin on attack. And Mike lets that one go. So let's see how they go on the 1-8 rotation. Can these fellas build some momentum? Whoop, on the wide side. That'll bounce over to the commentary booth. It has always blown me away how athletic Mike Griffin is. I don't want to say exactly what age demographic he's in, but I believe he could qualify for other divisions that may be older than the 70s. Let's put it that way. Oh, swing and a miss. And he moves so incredibly well. Speaking of moving well, Tim and Terry now find themselves in a game point 10-1. My goodness. There's a wonderful cat. There's another Griffin. There's Kath, the superstar, walking past us. Speed up. Long. Kath's just over there getting behind her non-family members that all share the same last name. So point turn, 210. Oh, ripped. Forehand into the net, so danger signs here. Hughes and Williams cannot allow the Griffins to catch back up. Kitchen fault called. Terry had the big toe in the kitchen there. So we will see it come back here too. The Griffins, and they're on a little bit of a run. Now we refer to it as a 10-point hump when you can't get over the 10-point mark. We do see it happen quite a lot to teams over the years. Tim doesn't want any of that. Nutmegged. Straight through Bruce's legs. Bruce to serve. Looks like Kath's going to be refereeing. How did that get allowed to be happen? She's over there, got the clipboard ready. Great drive. Really solid lateral movement there from Tim. He punched across to the left side and flattened it across with a big forehand. And it looks like we've got another game coming across here to play at the back of our court. Not sure what division it is. All right, 10-5-1. There it is. Game 2 has gone the way of Hughes and Williams. We're going through to a third, ladies and gentlemen. Strap yourselves in. Once again, high fives all around. The fellas will have a breather. As soon as they're ready, we will dive into the third game with this awesome gold medal between the 70s. All right, let us continue the fun. Better say, fair bit of banter in effect here between the boys. You love to hear it. Honestly, the 70s have so much fun. There's no ego, none of that. It's just go out, whack a ball around, and majority of them do enjoy a bevy with their opponents after the tournament. I see it happen all the time. It doesn't matter what type of bevy, it can just be a glass of water, but they all have a good chat. And it reminds me of almost the days of old, you know, someone who used to play a lot of footy and baseball, cricket. You hang out with the opposition and get to know their stories, what they've done with their sporting careers. But also the bit of banter is always a good thing. Whoa, what a poach. Hughes with the coverage. Second service here. It's ridiculous movement here from these fellas. Just saying, if I can move this well, but I'm not even half the 70 yet. If I can move that well when I'm 35, I'll be happy, let alone 70. As it comes back here, so for Hughes and Williams, played very well in that game too. Big lead. It's up to the Griffins now to respond. If anything, pressure's on them. Oh, what a shot. And Terry with a swing and looked like he might have hurt his ankle there. He's okay. Good to see. Oh, Tim got out of it, but into the net. Two, 1-2. What kind of paddle is Bruce using? Is that a Selkirk? Oof, got hold of it. Just having a look here, viewers. He's right in front of me. He keeps swinging and I can't see. Bruce, hold your hand still. Nah, no idea. I can't see exactly what it is. Blue and white, but it looks like it's got the Selkirk weights on the side. Oh my goodness, Mike. There's a crazy movement on display here from the 70s. Third game here, Mr. Hort. 2-1 the scoreline. 2-2, sorry. TD Matt Hort in attendance, just watching and cheering on. Bruce gets hold of that one. It goes long, so Hughes and Williams will take the next. Matt, have we got more games after this one, most likely? Yeah. No, you're right. All good. There we go, viewers. We're just finding out whether we have more games after this for you guys at home. So 3-2-1. Yeah, big serving here from Hughes. Once again, it's his first ever tournament. Look how well he's playing. Oh, no. Why did I say something? Commentator's curse. Well and truly kicked in. He just got a service fault. Sorry, Tim. That's on me, mate. Backhand into the net. So Terry recovers, however, and they get another point for the tally. Okay, so what occurred was he stepped over the line while serving. Can be a little bit tricky because the back of that court, we can see the fence is reasonably close to the back of the back line. But it's a fair call. So Bruce to bring it in again. Oh, it's a Honolulu paddle. Oh, cool. So it clips into the net. So quick point there for the Griffin duo. He Gets a lot of topspin on that, does Bruce. Oh, Mike Griffin, stop it. There's outrageous behaviour, Mike, pulling shots out like that. Cheeky grin. 4-5. And I shouldn't have complimented Bruce's serve. He's nearly got a nasty Nelson there on Terry. Ball's good. Yeah, nice forehand slice applied there from Hughes. Made it tricky to pick up. Yeah, game 3. Your change ends at 6 now. Obviously, there's no sun, so that's not really a concern. There's not much wind, so that's not a concern. But considering Hughes did get called on that service while stepping closer to the line, I think where we are currently on our camera side, they do have a bit more room. So as such, this probably benefits Hughes. Never mind, he's serving right near the line anyway. Yeah, there it is again. Oh, dear. And official Barneo, he's just given some tips to the crowd regarding it. So what is occurring is that Tim is standing very close to the line when he is in his set position. I mean, that's a great drive. So as he goes through and steps and swings, he's stepping over the line, which is a service error. We can see here Terry is a good counter example of it because he steps way back and steps into it. So for Hughes, that's probably something he could try to replicate. So the ball comes over here to Griffin. Now, the thing is, I was talking about Bruce Griffin with his service. He does do a really big step into it. Doesn't have as much room to work with here. So we see how he goes. This is about last game. Thank you, Matt. Good drop. Mike with the run. Great effort there from Mike Griffin. He is easily one of the most athletic 70-plus players we have in the Australian pickleball scene. Continues to blow me away how well he can move. Oh, that's a great shot from Bruce. Smash is good. Tim gets a paddle to it. Pings it on the wide. Great reflexes. And the Hughes ladies enjoying themselves here on the sidelines after that great play. Ball's up. Backhand error. All right, we have a game on our hands here, viewers. Oh, whoa! It's. Are you joking? Terry has just pulled off an absolute screamer down the line. Mike Griffin with probably one of the best third shot drops of the game. Kicked on the wide, and Williams has come through, somehow kissed the line back across. The 70s are saving the best for last. Outrageous plays. You love to see it in Williams to bring it in here. They are down. Sorry, they are up by 1. Drop is good. Hughes on offense and yeah, into the net. So Bruce will bring it in again. That's a great serve. Loopy, deep serve with a lot of topspin applied. caught Hughes off, and we have a tied game at 7 apiece. On the wide there, which I have noticed that neither team's really aiming for the middle of the court. Definitely trying to push lines a lot more. And on that cross-court action, pushing lines can be risky, as we see Bruce Griffin's shot go well out. Good drop. Ball is up. And Terry with a good finish down at the feet there of Bruce. Oh, Bruce lets it go as he gets hold of that one, and Hughes and Williams will now take a 1-point lead. It's a good battle here between the fellas. On our court duel across from us, viewers, just to the left of this one, a player has just copped a ball to the face. Eight, 7. And he is fired up. I've just sent TD Matt Hort over to have a chat to them. They seem okay. Sorry, that just distracted me. That was crazy. It was a flying smash. They just walloped straight into the head of the opposition. And that one there has dropped low, so good little run here. Get a score update here from official Barnea. 10. Oh, gold medal point. Here we go. And Mike, never pressured, dropping that in. Oh, Kath Griffin can do it all. Ball girl for our court. And she's over there refereeing our other game. It's a 7-10, so these fellas must tie things up. Good serve on the inside. And Mike with the error on the third shot drop. So Bruce to bring it in, second service. Whoa, what a drive. Top spin, back left. Tim Hughes, Terry Williams find themselves with the gold medal point. And Terry with the finish, that'll do it. And the gold medal here of the 70 plus 3.49 and under men's doubles division. The gold medal will go the way of Hughes and Williams. The Hughes crowd are ecstatic. Well done to Tim, your first tournament, and you get a gold medal for your efforts. And for Terry, a terrific effort as well. For the Griffins, Bruce and Mike, they have a well-earned silver. There goes the Hughes family walking past. Big thank you to official Barno for calling this one, and of course, viewers, thank you for tuning in and watching live here on the Pickleball Tournaments Australia YouTube. We're going to close things down. It's been a great day too. Over 6 hours of the broadcast for the afternoon session. We had a terrific session this morning. Probably close to 10 hours commentated for you all today. 9 to 10 at minimum. So we will have our mixed doubles events tomorrow and our hybrid events. I'm going to get up early and get to the courts to do our hybrid events. I was talking to a couple of the hybrid players this morning. So, yeah, they're keen as a bean. So I'll do my best to try and broadcast them as well. But the stream should be up tomorrow morning. I look forward to seeing you all there via the PTA YouTube channel. But for now, we're going to close things down. This is Dylan Kimlin. It's been a beautiful day too here of QPT Gold Coast. Absolutely perfect conditions and some ferocious Good call, mate. Well done. Ferocious action on the courts. So I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow as the fun will continue for QPT Gold Coast Day 3 live here at Runaway Bay. Thank you, everyone. Have yourselves a lovely evening.